people? How are you all doing today? What's good, chat? What's good? Me and Blurg, we managed to knock out all of the... Ready for Malice? I am ready for Malice. I have 9,000 gems, and I think I'm ready for Malice. I got me some gems, and I think I'm ready for Malice. Now, but real quick though, what I want to do is, yeah, pull that up real quick. What really quick, what I want to do is I want to watch this video. I already put it up over here. So last night I was on into Discord. I forget where I heard this, but I was scrolling through the internet and I heard that essentially, excuse me, I heard that essentially Microsoft randomly was like, oh yeah, because of tariffs or whatever bullshit, we're gonna start increasing the prices of our games and stuff like that. And it just so happens that we're increasing our game prices to the same price that Nintendo increased their game prices to. And this is, dude, they're increasing the price of their fucking console. It's crazy. So games, Xbox games are gonna start being $80, okay? So they're gonna be $80 Xbox games. It's gonna be like $85 or like $90 controllers or whatever it was. They're adding like 30 or 50 extra dollars to their Xbox Series S, X. I don't know what the newest Xbox is. I don't know. I'll be completely honest with you. You're just gonna pirate them. But yeah, I kept saying it. I kept saying it, and I feel like nobody believed me. The Nintendo fucked the gaming industry. I feel like even in the Discord, when I said thanks Nintendo, everybody in the Discord was like, well, I don't think Nintendo has anything to do with it. I was like, bro, the copium's insane.
If I was reading this news for the first time about the Microsoft price increases, but I read it earlier and I already got all my frustration out of the way privately, screaming into a pillow. This isn't some make-believe fish paste, a little video game industry boogeyman here with some false reports. This is confirmed that Microsoft will be increasing all of their prices across the board.
Okay, so here it is. The regular Xbox is gonna be $379. The Xbox with more space, $429. The Xbox, or I guess the Xbox X is $549. Xbox, oh, the one that has like a disc drive, $600. Dude, $730 for an Xbox. You could get a gaming PC that could play any game on the market. Like, I'm sorry, but for $730, you could get like an actual gaming PC. Like, it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't have like the craziest specs on it, but you could get yourself a PC that can play like any game on like medium settings. Wireless controller, $65. Wireless controller color, $70. So wait, so a black one is $65, and then a colored one is $70. And then wireless controller special edition, $80. Limited edition, $90. What the fuck? Xbox Elite wireless controller series 2, $149. Who's spending $150 on a fucking controller? It gets even worse. Xbox Elite wireless controller series 2 full, $200. And the headset, $65. and then another headset 120.
On hardware as well as accessories, and most notably, they are increasing the price on their Xbox first-party games to $80, following in line with what Nintendo's doing with some of their games. Now, you may notice if you've got some keen peepers on you, I'm not in my normal domain. I'm in a hotel room. I'm in hiding, because I knew I'd need to escape because I'm about to criticize Nintendo again while talking about Microsoft, and Nintendo fans don't like that, so you gotta play it safe here. Nintendo, I think, has set the trend here. They've broken the seal that $80 games will be accepted by people. And by people, I mean gamers, which is a different kind of person, because they will accept any kind of shit you feed them at any price point, it seems. And now, since that case has been made, with the Switch 2 making record-breaking pre-orders, apparently.
Okay, this is mad copium. Here, like, okay, twofold. Mad copium, but just because people are buying the Switch doesn't necessarily mean people are going to buy the $80 games. Because I think, like, just follow my train of thought here. Because I'm playing devil's advocate. I wholeheartedly believe that they could make the games $100 and people would still buy the fucking Nintendo games. I won't, but people will. You know what I just thought about? And this is honestly fucking bullshit. Not Nintendo, but Pokemon games are probably gonna be like 70, 80 bucks. Could you imagine paying $80 for a game that doesn't even fucking work? Could you imagine? $80 for a game that barely functions. Pokemon's gonna be $120. No, it was $120 because usually when you buy a Pokemon game, you're buying them in a double box set. So Pokemon games are already $120. Now they're gonna be $160 to $200. Because you say that as a joke, Jura, but like people who buy both versions of the game, so like X and Y, Scarlet Violet, Sword Shield, like they were already paying $120 for Pokemon games. Anyway, to get back to my thing, so to play devil's advocate here, just because people are buying the Switch 2 doesn't necessarily mean that they'll buy the $80 games. Because I feel like right here, we all know what happened with the original Switch with like scalpers and stuff like that, and where nobody, could get their hands on a Switch. You know what I'm saying, chat? And so people are buying the Switch 2, and then maybe people who are buying the Switch 2 were hoping that like Nintendo will change their mind and go down on the pricing later. Which is not gonna happen, but maybe that's their thought process. But that's me playing devil's advocate. But I said forever ago that like this is gonna be one of those things where if PlayStation did it, people would have laughed them out of the room. If Xbox did it, people would have laughed them out of the room. But because Nintendo is like the only company, I'd say in the gaming industry period right now, that actually has, what are the words I'm looking for here? Any brand recognition left, because Xbox, the only thing they had was Halo, and then people don't even like Halo anymore. PlayStation had like a bunch of shit. They had Crash, they had Sly Cooper, they had Jack and Daxter, they had Nathan Drake, so the Uncharted series. PlayStation had a huge library, but I feel like they're not using any of it anymore. But I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a sad time to be a gamer. And then there's those fucking Nintendo dick riders who are like, well, historically speaking, we've been getting a great deal for a long time.
Microsoft feels confident that they can do the same, and they'll follow suit, and I imagine other big boys in the gaming industry will also do the same, because being able to put the squeeze on gamers' piggy bank a little bit stronger is good for the bottom line. And since a lot of people are defending the $80 price tag, gaming companies are going to go in that direction, and thus it'll most likely be the new norm. But I am surprised it's happening this quick. I thought there'd still be more of a buffer before other big gaming industry giants jumped on board the $80 price tag. Now, of course, Nintendo's not solely to blame here.
I love how, like, the community's relationship with Nintendo is, like, being an it is the community's relationship with Nintendo is like being in an abusive relationship, where it's like, well, he's never hit me and then he hits you. Well, he's never kicked me, then he kicks you. Well, he's never hit me and kicked me, then he hits you and kicks you. Well, he's never like choked me and then he chokes you. Well, he's never like thrown me out of like a moving car and then he like throws out a moving car. And like you just had to keep coming up with these excuses to why you stay in this abusive relationship. It's like, well, he's never done, and then like he just does X thing. That's Nintendo. Well, I mean, he never sent a cease and desist to my kid's birthday party, and then they did. Well, they never like shut down my fan project that I've been working on for years that I wasn't even gonna charge money for a game that's been like not sold like in a public setting for like 30 years. Then they do that. God, I just don't see how you can have Nintendo, who makes such great games, and they've been such a shining example to the gaming community, and then when it comes to just being decent human beings, they fail the skill check every single time.
A lot of it will obviously fall on the uncertainty with tariffs and all of that. That's absolutely a factor here, no doubt. And obviously it's something a lot of people are unhappy about. Except for the mindless drones who do free PR for multi-billion-dollar gaming corporations fighting their battles day and night on Twitter in the trenches to defend their honor, just so they can continue to be exploited for their piggy bank. So anyway, it's been a lot of talk on this subject throughout the day. Everyone is, weighing in, and it's been a big discussion, but there's been a surprising lack of coverage and a lack of discussion around my hot ass and this fucking fart I'm about to shit out. I don't know if the webcam mic could pick that up, but that was American made. That's tariff-free right there, I'll promise you that. The point is, though, $80 games sucks. And it's not like the price tag is indicative of a quality increase across the board, because in a lot of cases, the main formula these gaming companies look to exploit is live.
Yeah, Charlie makes a great point. I love it how it's like, we'll just use, I guess, Halo or whatever as an example. It's like Halo for the Xbox. I'm just gonna say Xbox, but just assume I'm talking about the newest one. Halo for the Xbox, $60. Halo for the Xbox, now $80. Huh. So what changed? What made it $20 extra? We just found out that we could charge more money. Oh, so you guys are dicks. I see.
Service. So you're paying $80 for oftentimes games that are incomplete and are only tended to after you've paid the $80, and then they'll go in and try and make it better down the line. So you're paying more money for a less.
Okay, that's one thing that I hope that like what would it be, like the FTC, somebody. I hope somebody, it'll probably be Europe. It'll probably be the EU, because America doesn't fucking care. I hope somebody passes a law or a bill that makes it where these companies can't keep selling people products that don't work when you buy them, because here's how the modern gaming landscape works. Okay, you release a game unfinished. You get a bunch of money from selling that game for people who are hyped for, like, let's just say the new Sly Cooper game. There's not a new Sly Cooper game. Let's just say there's a new Sly Cooper game coming out. And then you release that game unfinished in a broken game state and where it barely runs. Pokemon would be a better example. Pokemon. And then there's the idea that, like, oh, we'll patch it and, like, fix it later. So you release a game early in an unfinished state. People buy it at full game price, even though it's unfinished and is barely a functioning game. And then there's just this belief that, like, oh, well, at least when they patch it, it'll get better. And then, like, there's the Pokemon instance where Pokemon Scarlet and Violet kind of reminds me of when Mr. Iwata helped the guy who was making Earthbound / the Mother series. And for the first game, he came in and it was like, hey, so what you're doing right now, this game, like, it's gonna take you like 10 years to develop, and it's gonna be kind of shit. So you can either go through this plan and it takes you like 5 extra years to develop this game, or we start from scratch and use like a different engine or whatever he said, and then we can knock this out in 2 years. And then they made the tough decision to stop making the game that they were making on. Well, they still technically made it. So they stopped making Mother on the original hardware that they were using, and then they had to remake the entire game, but for some reason it was like quicker to do it the Iwata's way. Like that's kind of what this reminds me of. It's just sad.
Complete project in a lot of cases. Of course, that's not an absolute statement, that's not a blanket across the board, but in general, we've seen this a lot in recent years where the idea is push it out now, let's make money now, we'll fix it later.
Oh yeah. Overwatch 2 is a good example. Yeah. I would say Overwatch 2 is just now at a point at where you can call it a sequel. And that's only because they added perks in Stadium. I feel like Overwatch 2, after being out for what, 3 years, is finally at a point at where you can officially be like, this is Overwatch 2. It took them 3 years. Well, let me think. It's 2025. Came out in, well, I guess 2.5 years. Because it came out, I forget, did Overwatch 2 come out in 2022 or 2023? Came out in 2023, October 2023, 24. So, I don't remember, 2022 or 2023. But yeah, I don't know. If I keep talking about Overwatch, I will go on a tangent.
And I really cannot understand how anyone could see the state that gaming is in right now and be like, yeah, it makes sense. I'll pay $80 for these games that keep coming out that are fucking broken on launch, missing half of the content that they promised. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like,
dude, I love how the modern gaming experience, you were smarter as a gamer if you don't buy a game on launch, wait for them to release all the updates that fix and patch the game, and then buy it at a discounted price because it's been out for like a year. That's like the modern state of gaming. Wait a year. You wait a year. Wait for them to fix the game and actually release the full game, not the fucking broken mess that they've released on launch. And then by the time you go to buy it, it's probably like 20% off.
Like, that is pathetic. Like, no one should be happy about the direction of $80 games coming up right now. Anyway, though, I'd like to read you their pricing update that they just posted. As of May 1st, we have adjusted recommended retailer pricing for our consoles and controllers worldwide. We also expect to adjust the pricing of some of our new first-party games starting this holiday season to $79.99. Those titles purchased on the Xbox Store have the benefit of Xbox Play Anywhere, allowing players to buy...
Now, here's another thing. $80 for a digital game. Because they're basically saying... titles purchased on the Xbox Store. I don't know if that's what they call like their online store, the Xbox Store, but I'm pretty sure they're just talking about like the Xbox digital game store. Like, because they're talking about tariffs somewhere in here. But what the fuck do tariffs have to do with a digital game?
Buy once and play on console and PC at no additional cost. We understand that these changes are challenging and they were made with careful consideration given market conditions and the rising cost of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play more games across any screen. And
okay, I'm just gonna say it. Maybe when you're making a game, if you're like, here's a perfect example. If you're making a 3D platformer, you don't need a 15,000 person studio. Well, 15,000 is a bit of a much. You don't need a 1,500 person studio. Here's the issue. If you look at Japan, like, they have like small teams of like, say like 200, 300, 400 people working on like a game, or maybe that's a whole studio and they're working on like 2 games. But if you go over to the West, like you have like Ubisoft, where like they have like 1,500 people working on a game. Thank you, Rex. But they got like 1,500 people working on a game. It's like ridiculous. It's like, no wonder you guys aren't making any money. You're way too bloated. Like, you don't need all these people to do your job. I'm sorry, you just don't, like, you don't need all these people to do your goddamn job. Like, look at Nintendo. Like, the Pokemon team is, I think, 200 people. The Xenoblade team, Monolith, is 300 people. If you can make Xenoblade with 300 people, I don't think you need, like, 1,000 people to make Pirates of the Caribbean, Assassin's Creed. That's what I was looking for. The like Pirates Assassin's Creed or Ninja Assassin's Creed. Like, I'm sorry.
And ensuring value for Xbox players. The rising cost of development is something I've talked about a lot, how every game costs like $100 million now, and like 6 years of development just baking it in the oven, only to come out and be just underwhelming. That isn't entirely...
Okay, here's what I think. I think that the reason why games are so expensive to develop, one, because you have way too many people working on them, and two, because they add all these frivolous things, like, oh my goodness, can you pet like in a game where say it's like they're making a new Tetris game. It's like, can you pet a dog in that game? No. Add a feature where you can pet a dog in Tetris. It's like, okay, we added that feature. Can you build a house in the game? No, it's Tetris. Add a feature where you can build a house in the game. Can you romance people in the game? It's Tetris, sir. Add a feature where you can romance people in the game. Okay, we added it. Can you change your outfit in the game? It's Tetris. Add a feature where you can like change your outfit in the game. And so it's one of those things. It's kind of like Assassin's Creed, where Assassin's Creed is like, you have a game and you are an assassin. There is a story mode. You travel around the world, you explore, you go on missions. But then they like add all this bullshit that just doesn't fucking matter. Like, oh, you can customize your ninja crib, or you can like go over here and do this and that. And it's like, motherfucker, I'm here to be an assassin and assassinate people. This is what I want to do. The Pokemon team is 180. My bad. In a video I watched, it said 200, and then it said Monolith was 300, so those were the numbers. Maybe they rounded up, but still. If you can make Pokemon, well, that's not a great, that's not a shining example, but if you can make Pokemon with 180 to 200 people, and Xenoblade with 300 people, like, you don't need, like, 1,500 people to make fucking Assassin's Creed.
It is 100% on them. It's not like the industry norm. There are so many...
Oh yeah, and what I was gonna say before I got distracted is... I'm pretty sure, like, it's kind of like how, like, in the government, and when you work for, like, a government agency, and say your budget is, like, $3 million a year, or something like that, I'm just making up a number, and you get to the end of the year, and you realize, like, oh, shit, we haven't spent, like, we still have, like, $300,000 that we haven't spent, you know, and instead of just being like, hey, we didn't need the $300,000, you guys can have it, they're like, oh, instead, they're like, okay, you get a chair, you get a chair, you get a new car, you get a new car, a company car, and you just spend it $30,000 in like a week. We're talking about the new pricing of games, and I feel like that's kind of what it's like in like the gaming industry in the West, and where it's like, you make the game, and it's like, damn, we made that game for like $1 million. It's like, that's pretty damn good. And then it's like, oh shit, man, but we gotta make them think that we haven't even made the game yet. Okay. So you spend, all right, your salary's increased, okay, you get a new chair, we're gonna build an entire new office right next to the original office. We're gonna call it the Krusty Office 2, and we're gonna put it right next to the original, because money. I feel like there's just some rich bald guy at Xbox or like any of these game studios, or I guess at Ubisoft, there's just some rich bald guy who's like, how much does it take to make one of these games you're talking about? It's like, 500 billion. Like he sees this guy shaking it, million, 100 million. It's like, that sounds about right. He just like signs you a blank check for $100 million, and then you're just sitting there trying to think to yourself like, how do I spend $100 million on one game?
Indie games that have proven you don't need $100 million budgets to deliver extraordinary experiences. It's just these suits, these fucking corpo zombies at the top of the food chain that are so delusional. They're seeing Hollywood investing $320 million in the fucking stinkerooskies like Electric State, and then being like, we need to do that for video games. So that's been the direction they've gone for the last like fucking, I don't know, almost 10 years now. But I have said very loudly for a long time, the actual future of AAA gaming is by doing smaller projects.
Chat, I'm just gonna say it. I think Avengers Doomsday is gonna fucking suck. And hear me out. They just started filming that movie like the other day, like a few days ago. They either just started filming or they're just about to start filming. That movie comes out next year. That movie comes out in like 9 fucking months. 11-ish months. You're telling me in 1 year they're gonna film an entire movie edit that movie and then release that movie, that's plus you gotta like write the script and all that shit. I think that movie's gonna suck.
Projects that require less time.
Okay, let me preface this by saying I think it will be a financial success because it's an Avenger movie, but I think looking at it from the perspective of like a critic, I think critically speaking, the movie's gonna suck.
To develop and less money and smaller teams. Like that, to me, I feel like that's a no-brainer. Like there are so many examples in recent years you can pull from of small teams or even one-man teams delivering.
No, here's what's gonna be. Tony Stark is gonna walk on screen, like RDJ is gonna walk on screen and be like, "I'm Doctor Doom," and then the rest of the movie is just gonna be like these fucking animators just trying to animate the entire movie. Like I like to imagine, like, you know, like Chris Evans, RDJ, Scarlett Johansson, Chris Hemsworth, they're all just like sitting in a Starbucks, like sipping coffee, like hanging out, and then meanwhile like these animators having to like edit a scene that they're not even in, like copy paste them, like move him like he's a little fucking Swiss Army man.
Delivering game of the year like quality experiences. You don't need to be dumping hundreds of millions of dollars into the next Concorde. Like it's just a stupid path, but they keep talking about it like it's an inevitability, how development cost has to continue rising, and every studio needs 500 developers all working on Assassin's Creed Shadows 2. Like it's just super unnecessary. It is so much bloat for no reason. Instead, just put your money where your ass is and just invest in good projects that don't need to be like a super grand slam to make a single oodle of money back on the investment. Like just think about how much a game has to sell in order to be profitable in the AAA space right now. Even if you do have a game that does really well, it's a good chance it doesn't make any money back because you put so much money into it over the course of so many years that it'd need to sell like a fucking $1 billion worth of revenue.
The perfect example is Alan Wake 2, because people really liked Alan Wake 2 and everybody was always talking about, oh, Alan Wake 2, it was a financial, it was like a success, whatever. Alan Wake 2, just to put this into perspective, even though it won all those awards and people talked about it day and night and it was like pushed as this huge achievement in the gaming industry, Alan Wake 2 has made so little money that like they can't even pay investors. Alan Wake 2 hasn't even paid their investors back yet for the game. So the people who made Alan Wake have made $0 on Alan Wake because before they start making money, they gotta pay back their investors, and their investors haven't been paid fully back yet. So the studio that made Alan Wake, they made $0 on that game
in order to see it go green even slightly. Whereas if you had a bunch of smaller projects that don't need to be these crazy miracle home runs to make money, you stand a chance. Like I really think the Blumhouse model, this is the one I always mention, where Blumhouse finances like fucking 100 horror movies a year that all cost like $2 to $5 million, and you probably haven't even heard of half of these absolute turbo shitters, but they only need to make like $10 million, $15 million to be like a super success for the company. And they always do. It's very rare that a Blumhouse film doesn't make more than the budget because it's so cheap to produce and it doesn't take that long. So it's a model that is proven efficient and works. And there are so many games that prove that model works too. But AAA is just so hell-bent on just dumping as much infinite money as they can into like one or two projects over the course of so many years. And they just end up being like super safe, Weenie Hut Jr., uninteresting. And even if they do moderately well, it's not good enough because it needs to do extraordinarily well to make any money back because too much went into that fucking pit producing it. It's only going to get worse now at $80 being the norm because more and more people are getting priced out of buying AAA games. So what's going to happen naturally, more and more people are going to start pirating the games. But anyway,
I mean, I don't think necessarily like people are going to pirate the games because it's not like you just flip a switch and be like, oh, I had this game now. Like it's not that simple. You know what I mean? Ooh, the normal rare thing's open. What loaners do they have? Okay. Ooh, ballpark. Do I have a normal rare deck anymore. I mean, this would be the perfect deck for this event if only Blue Eyes wasn't a UR. What about Giant Spider OTK? What's it? Number 35? Shit. $35, $77. Hold up. Giant Spider OTK. Number 84. Number 70. You're confused? His name is Leo, but he's not a lion? I mean, Leo is just a name. The worm. Where you at? And then guard mantis. And then dragon bite. And then resident insect. And then we got baby spider, and then insect imitation. How does penguin runic sound to you? Is it random enough? Funnily, I think penguin runic could work. Because the penguins flip the monsters back to hand. And you gotta just go from there. Okay, so we have like these cards. Now we just need like 20 more cards. Lightning Storm. What are some normal rare removal cards? Let's go back to the and look at normal or haha blue. Smashing Ground. MST would be good. MST and Reload. Smashing Ground. Hammer Shot. Reload. So we have these for mulligans, these for combo pieces. Guess game. Let's go. Okay. This is fine. We'll just run with this. We'll just run with this, chat. Why not? Ooh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Let's go. Bro, you got 1 minute. Hurry up. Tribute this. Let's make this. Put you in attack mode. What's up, Amiji? Put you in attack mode. Banish that. Detach this. Summon this. Wait, Spidermans? Yep. Nice. We kind of opened the God hand, though. Yeah, this poor fucking schmuck, dude. Didn't stand a chance. Spider OTK. Listen, man. This is like... Katsu! This is like the perfect going second deck. Or it's the perfect numero rare deck. As long as we don't brick, we win. You did the dual trial using loners? I looked at them and I was like, these all kind of suck. I'd rather just play Spider OTK. Goaty? Normal rare goatee. What the fuck? Alright, activate this. Make this spider. Detach. Summon. Which one gives the attack gain? Oh. It's Ravenous? Okay. Because basically, I need to overlay one of those into the 4000 spider. Going second. Or we can immediately make sin and just remove everything there. Imagine you the beer me in the normal rare tournament. They're actually playing worms. It's fine. I mean, I have a 4K beater on the board, so... Are you winning? I'd say I'm winning. I'd say I'm winning, Chief. You've got to say hello to Jura-sama band. You've been sick today? We'll help you feel better. It's not as you think, hopefully. Hopefully. Damn. God, what a bitch. Okay, listen. Had we drawn a bit more board breakers, we could have won that. The guy just so happened to have a 2000 beater face down. Sag. I mean, we have game. Like, this is literally game right here. Planet Pathfinder? Okay. Fuck, I already activated it, so I can't activate it again. I should let that in my hand. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Wait, nothing? Nice. I really thought I fucked up for a second there. Thankfully, I didn't. Thankfully, I did not mess up. I say that and then watch me mess this part up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Spider OTK! Let's go! I think that was the fastest we've ever finished an event. I think that's the fastest we ever finished a duel trial. Give me something good. These cards are all bad. Is the judge to be as annoying as possible? If you're talking about my deck, no. This was a scam SR pack? It was. It was a scam SR pack. Yeah. Yeah, he was just playing the loner. Phantasm deck? Yeah, he was running a Phantasm deck. That's how he was running. I was running this. I mean, don't judge the deck too heavily. It's just like Pops, Mulligans, and Spider OTK. So, is this the best build? Probably not, you know? It could probably be better, but I mean, I drew my combo like every single duel, all 4 duels, so there's that. I did it for the memes. I did it for the memes. Parapedophile. Nice. Means to attract. Activate attract. Okay, so he just doesn't care about giving me cards. Nice. Oh, droll. I'm activating Magnemite even under Droll, because if I activate Jerusalem, Oh, this is Yabel. Fiendsmith Yabel. Okay. Nibiru. Token. And then Jerusalem. Send the token. So... you can specify one... oh, yeah. You can't do that, huh? End phase. I can add Jerusalem back to hand. I misplayed. God, you both so fucking annoying. Okay, I get rid of that. I got rid of that. Nice. You summon Fuwalos? Okay. Hmm. I think you did get YGO Pro yet? Not yet. I'm hesitant to download stuff onto my computer. Damn it. But I'm gonna get it, and I think Tuesday we'll play it. What's up, Cheesecake? You're pretty good? I'm about to get rolled over by this Ubel deck, but I appreciate the sentiment. Sadly, I'm about to get rolled by Ubel deck, but we're gonna try. Chat, Selene or no, the Beatrice. Beatrice is banned, right? They already banned her. That's already happened. Pretty sure she's already banned. If you had your laptop with you, you duel me? Nice. See something at Lacrima. You like taking on strong duels where you see you play branded? No, I play Centurion. This is Centurion. Bro, I really want to remove this bestial line, man. I feel like it just... I feel like I brick so much just because of this goddamn bestial line. Unchained. There goes the Ubel. Well, I'm doing ranked duels right now. Dude, my first ranked duel of the day is against fucking Fiendsmith Ubel. Let me think. DD Kaiser. Bro, if I could just draw on the lava golem, that'd be huge. If I could draw into my one of lava golem, that'd be huge. Give me one of lava golem. Show him to me. Yeah. Battle phase. That's 2,000 damage. That's fine. You send Magnemite? Wouldn't you want to send Jerusalem? Fuck you, Fiendsmith, you Bell. Damn it. Feels bad. I know your antivirus will pop saying it won't allow you to use it. It did for you. But yeah, resend the link in stream ideas and feedback because it's kind of getting buried in the main. But I'll get it, and then I'm thinking maybe Tuesday we'll do YGO Pro. I don't know what we'll do on there, but we'll check it out. Neos, nice. Tag duels? Oh, yeah, true. Watch him already have Theosis. Watch him already have Theosis in his hand. Oh no, it's another Ubel player! Why? Welcome to the meta. We have milk and cookies. And by milk and cookies, you mean Maxi and Ash Blossom. Yep. Another fucking Ubel player. I'm not sitting through your Ubel combo, dude. You can fuck right off. I'm not sitting through that Ubel combo. And people can also use custom decks. Define custom decks. You mean like custom card decks? Nice. You can make the Argento archetype. Nice. My one of Imperm. Chat, like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, man? Like, brother had Ash Blossom, Veiler, Imperm. Even when I cross it out, it doesn't do anything. Like, goddamn. I'm facing, like, the king of games themselves today. I swear to God, if you're a Ubel player also, I'm on its... Can you stop? Can you stop making me face Ubel players, please? That's 3 Ubels in a row. 3 Ubels in a row. Is there some new Ubel tech that I just don't know about? Why are there nothing but Ubel players? Is there some new Ubel tech that I just don't know about? Why are the sweatiest motherfuckers on right now? Jesus God. God damn, dude. In deities, you have Nightmare Throne. That's very true. I had to close my game and restart it. There was a glitch where I kept facing the same fucking deck over and over again. That was a glitchy where I kept facing the same deck over and over again. I kept facing Fiendsmith Ubel over and over again. It must have been a glitch. Okay, thank God it's a Valmonica player. I'm gonna kick your ass. Thank God it's just a Valmonica player. Is Leo gonna cook? Hopefully. Speaking of harmonica, you only need 5 URs after you finish up with the SRs. Nice. Add a level 4 from the graveyard to your hand. I'm gonna pop this card. So you add that. What do you do with another Valmonica? End phase. I mean, I would have liked to been able to activate my card before the end phase, but it's fine. Let's just grab Gargoyle. Let's activate this. Let's grab you. Activate the field spell. Send Veiler. We don't need Veiler. Make Chaos Angel. Activate Chaos Angel. Banish that. Banish Veiler, because I don't care. Yep. Centrodea. Summon Gargoyle. Turn these two into blue. Activate blue, activate Gargoyle with a chain block. Okay. I just love how I got 3 Fiendsmith Yubel players in a row. And then I got just a pushover Valmonica player. Like, what a world in which we live. What a world in which we live. You either get full power Fiendsmith Ubel, or you get a Velmonica player. Amazing. Oh my god. Let's do this. I have a feeling my opponent's playing Sky Striker. I have a feeling my opponent could be playing Sky Striker. Just a feeling, though. Just a feeling, but I think they're on Sky Striker. Give me 1 second to I can... Speaking of Velmonica, you need 5 URs after you finish up your SRs. Nice. Let me read this card real quick. Let's just do this. I just think the hand traps in my hand are just too good to get rid of. Especially since I locked myself. Yeah, he's playing Sky Striker. I should have. I don't know why I did that. I was supposed to keep. I was supposed to keep Primera in the back row. Don't know why I did that. Big rip anyway. I'm gonna add Phalanx to my hand. I'm doing good, Julie. How you doing? Thrust. But yeah, I'm doing good, Julie. You found a counter trap for 10 by. You are opponent goes. Number 104, Masquerade. Masquerade is a battle phase negate. So also do battle stuff. Nice. I'm so fucking tired of Sky Striker. I'm so fucking tired of like going second, like board breaker Sky Striker. Sky Striker, like, I don't know who at Konami just has a throbbing hard-on for Sky Striker, but it's genuinely getting old. Oh, never mind, it was Tenpai. It wasn't Sky Striker. Well, it was Striker Tenpai, I guess. Well, it's good to know that we weren't winning that game no matter what. It's good to know that when we joined that game, we just like were joining. We were just an NPC for this guy. Good thing you got rid of your Sky Striker deck. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just abysmal today. Dude, what is this? What is going on? We're either facing the most meta of meta shit, or facing like Utopia OTK. There's no in between. We're either facing the most sweaty meta shit, or we're facing like a goofy OTK deck. They tried the FTK, yeah. They were gonna go into like double or nothing Utopia, whatever. I don't know. Honestly, an amazing first hand. Wanna see me die to one imperm? Wanna see me do it again? Would I rather have battle immunity or have another negate? Because Valor negate. I think I want Baron de Fleur. Call me crazy, I think I want Baron de Fleur. Do you want to blow up your card that you just spent 2 materials trying? He had an imperm, it didn't matter. I mean, on the bright side, because I'm negated right now, Drill Beam doesn't do anything. Amazing. Okay. You're sending that? You're summoning Jet? You summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon in defense mode. Chat, is Blue Eyes Jet Dragon an innate effect? Because he can't activate the effect of special summoned monsters on the field. Oh, Primera. Hey, I'll take that. No. Is there anything? Dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just is not fun today. Like, this is how crazy like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. This card is his starter. And he gets it back. That's the crazy part. Drill beams. All right, bye, Jerusalem. Everybody say bye, Jerusalem. Everybody say bye, Jerusalem. Oh, you're just gonna punch him? Okay. I mean, that's better than you banishing him. Yippee! My gut told me I shouldn't have activated Primera. Okay, today just isn't a Centurion day. That's the problem. The problem is that we're being cringe and playing the deck that we want to play. What we should be telling ourselves is go fuck yourself. Don't ever try and do what you want to do and just do what everybody else is doing. Don't be a leader, be a follower. That's what we should be doing here. Don't have fun, play Yu-Gi-Oh! What we need to do is we need to stop trying to have fun, and then the gameplay will be less painful. Amazing. I mean, what do you know? It was a Blue Eyes player. What do you know? It was a Blue Eyes player. I mean, listen, I'd rather run into these fucking Blue Eyes players than the Ubel players. Ubel's is so fucking annoying, man. Make it think we're playing lab or something. You can only have one fairy. What do you do? Crystal Beast? Go a friend. Activate my friend Pearly. Mm-hmm. Link Revo. Mm. Not a bad play. Never mind. I thought he was trying to protect it. I thought he was trying to protect it. Make a hand trap Fiendsmith deck to be funny. Bro, I don't even like Fiendsmith. The cards are ugly. I'm guessing this is Imperm. Hand trap Fiendsmith? Yeah, that's what the other chat was saying. Sounds like a doozy. Yeah. Hand trap Fiendsmith, aka just Fiendsmith. Thanks, Konami. Someone not playing a 30-minute combo duck. I got through the day. One guy took 20 minutes of your life to FTK you. That's just living, baby. That's just a modern state of living. You know, I just thought about. I just thought about this, chat. If he, even if this is imperm, I'm never summoning an effect monster, so it doesn't matter. Link Karibo beat down. It was a Tournament's Lightsworn player? Sounds about right. I've never bricked it this badly with his deck. Or maybe I have, I just haven't survived this long to tell the tale. So I control 6 cards, he controls 7 cards. 5, 6, 8 cards. I'm tempted just to let him kill me with Link Karibo. I'm tempted just to let him kill me with Link Karibo. Okay, now we can start playing the game. We got Metaverse. Now we can start playing the game. I take it back. That's on me. I apologize. I got a little bit ahead of myself, okay? That's on me. Magic guys pull his harpies out. I mean, I imagine that's what he's trying to do. I imagine he's looking for Harpy's Feather Duster. 1v1 you? Maybe later. I'm trying to play ranked, but if I'm being honest with you, ranked is breaking my spirit more than chat ever could. End phase. You just try to super long combos? You've come to the right place. There are no combos here. There are summon no monster pass. I get rid of Link Rebo. One for one? Damn. Feels bad. You'd like to show me a similar deck you might like? What is it? He's got 20 cards. Oh no, it's Zeus. Oh no, it's a 2-mat Zeus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Bro. Look at this guy. Get out fucking played. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. Say goodbye to your Zeus. It's the Monica hand trap spam. The double M mixed me up. Zeus div? Yeah. Dude, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't set Duel Beam. I'm so glad I did not set Duel Beam. Holy shit.
Get super duper omega beta alpha zeta drill beamed idiot.
Super duper mega beta. Oh my god, dude, that's great. That's honestly amazing. He just left. He just left. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Oh my god. Listen, man, I wasn't trying to be a dick to him. I just bricked. Hopefully this time we don't brick. I will go first. Ash Blossom? That's fine. So I have 2 on-field negates. Oh my god, he drew the perfect Horus hand. Honestly, his Horus kind of just fucks me up. Yeah, his Horus kind of just messes me up. I mean, I suppose the play here is load. I mean, he doesn't know it, but his best play is to attack me. Zavi Vampire? That's fine. Negate. That was a bait. That was a bait. There was no reason to do that. That was a bait. Because the Planet Pathfinder just gets King Sarcophagus. Yeah, that was just a bait. I mean, he definitely gets Clockwork Knight, right? Because this card doesn't matter. I mean, this card's kind of important because it can recycle, but he doesn't know that I have another one in my hand. Yeah, Clockwork Knight was definitely the more important card there. Oh, no. I thought he already activated that. No. No, he just summoned it, and then he can send Happy, and then get Happy, and then the other one. I mean, it's fine. It's not that fine, but it's fine. I need a spell card to bait him. Does that count? Can he eat that? Good. Okay. What do you summon? This? I mean, I don't... Okay. Yeah, we're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Alright, anyway, so I'll be right back. Yeah, he kind of set the perfect deck to counter our deck. Not gonna lie. Horus kind of perfectly counters us. I will be right back, though. Because even if we pop his cards, he gets to activate effects off of those pops. Plus, he can send our cards and all that jazz. He just kind of had the perfect counter to our deck. I'll probably swap in a second, but 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Top decks, Malice. Let's look at the top. Okay. The top Malice decks. This deck got first place in an event. So we have Maxi. We have Ash Blossom. We have at least 2 Bells. We do not have 3 of this guy. We have 1 D-Shifter. We have a Nib. I don't think we have Gold Sarcophagus. We have TTT. We have this. We have Called By. I don't think we have Firewall Dragon. This is a very link-heavy deck. I mean, besides just pulling the cards, it doesn't seem super crazy. Besides just pulling the new cards, but you gotta consider it's... Wait, backup Ignister? Wait, what is Draco Coil? I see. What is Ryzel? I haven't seen Ryzel. Go Goblinberg. What is this card? Because I see Reggie using this all the time. Cutesy Yummy. Nice. Are these decks any good? So I definitely think this is going to be a UR. I'm thinking like UR. This would probably be like an SR. Because they won't make every single one of the Malice cards UR. Because it's because like with Tearlaments, for example, mind you, Tearlaments came out like forever ago. Tearlaments, even as busted as Tearlaments was, there were some random combo pieces that were just normal monsters. But it is looking like I'm gonna have to pull or craft some Dominus Impulses. What is Centurion looking like at the TCG? Malice OCG, huh? Yeah, I mean, the Malice cards are about to come out, but so I'm just like kind of looking at it. Terraforming? I mean, I suppose Terraforming is a card. I mean, it's also banned in Master Duel. So, there's that. I don't know, man. Call me a lame-o, but I don't really like... Here's the crazy thing about Thrust. The only thing Thrust does... Well, it can also search Terraforming. But the only thing Thrust really does is search TTT. Because it searches normal traps. Because this is a field spell. This is a continuous. Quick play, quick play, quick play. Konami POV. You only gotta have 39 URs. That's it for real. I mean, let me pull up my deck, for example. Let me pull up my Centurion deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Out of 40 cards, only 25 of them are URs in my main deck. So it's not that bad. Oh my god. Crazy. Dude, low-key, I kind of want to just drop this card. Alright, or like go down to one of this card. And maybe go up to like 2 of these. Let's try that. Because that counter trap kind of sucks, especially when you don't have a fucking Primite. POV Runic players. Are you serious right now, bro? Aren't the Runic cards kind of cheap? Well, no, the extra deck is expensive, but like, isn't the main deck pretty damn cheap? Utopia OTK. I don't have any hand traps, so I think I just died to Utopia OTK this turn. You can play it on Goaty, and it can run 1 UR. That's very true. Yeah, you got it, brother. I don't have any way to stop you. You got it. Dude, how... I don't understand, like... We're just in the fucking Wild West. We are just in the Wild West right now, chat. We're either running into pure meme or pure meta. There's nobody just trying to just exist. I should have played this first. I keep clicking on the wrong buttons. Lab? Paleo Lab. Have you ever been... Sag? Truly Sag. Well, 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 Alfonso. We meet again. For the first and last time. Preparation of rites. Voiceless voice. Two pops and one negate. I think I need to negate this. I really don't need to send Herald to the grave. Natis? That's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Watching my TTT in his hand. How did he throw Natis to the grave? What threw Natis? Oh, this card threw Natis. It was the chain order of resolving. That's right, that's right. It was you. I need hand traps. Can you play against me? I'm doing ranked right now. Sorry to say, but I'm doing what the stream title says I'm doing. Let's look at the deck real quick. Dominus. You can activate the effects of light, earth, and wind. Dude, I'm thinking that I might just have to blow my UR. I'm just crafting these guys. Because this could also go in lab. Let's not blow all the dust. I'm thinking we just go like... Oh no, this would be like all the dust. Like 2 and 2. Because that'd be 120. This summons a worm, right? A worm token? So, get rid of that. Where's that one card at? Fully get rid of this card. We do not need that card. And then... What to get rid of? We'll get rid of one of these. There we go. Now we have 2 Dominus Purge and 2 Dominus Impulse. Now this deck actually has fucking hand traps. Not crazy amount, but like it has them. We don't have a crazy amount of hand traps, but we have some hand traps now. Also, let's be real, like this is just a meme deck. Make it think we're on Blue Eyes. Ash Blossom, that's fine. That's fine. Got this pop. And then just set 3 pass. We died to Duster, but I mean, who wouldn't die for Duster? You know what I'm saying? So 5, 10. Okay, hold on. Let's grab a negate. Because we have spell pop, we have omni pop, and then now we have monster negate. Let's negate this. So he summons that. Okay. What do we do here though? Okay. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Yeah. One, two, three, four. let's see. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Six, 6, 12, yeah, 6, 6, 2. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Equation cannon for game. Okay, let me look at a Yu-Gi-Oh list real quick. 1 second, it's loading. I'll just go over here and do it like this. It's no longer loading. It's still loading. That's fine. I'll just go to the one that's already open. This lab list is toxic. Damn. That's a toxic lab list. Well, now that we looked at that, let's go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Jikufu Rito. Nice. Let's add drill beam to hand. Let's send this to the grave and then just pass. Do that and pass. So 6, 6, 12. Okay. What if he drill beam my drill beam? That'd be crazy. So you can activate that. Dominus Purge. What do you do? Drill beam. Reveal barrel. Go drill beaming that. Oh, 07. Rest in peace, Dominus Purge. There's a girl on here, Chad. Is this like her giant mech? Is this a mecha? Is this mecha? Brother, what is there to think about? Discard a card. What is there to think about? Just discard a card. Oh, I guess he already discarded a card. I guess he discarded Blue Eyes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So some Blue Eyes. Still 9. What's up, Thanos? How you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Four, 4, 2 will be 6. 3, 3, 4. Let's just chill for a minute. Yeah, but in a few months, what the fuck is White Forest? And why is it full of malicious creatures? Listen, the only way for me to explain this to you is to say this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a waifu issue, and the waifu issue has gotten very, very serious. I shouldn't have sent it. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. I mean, if you're gonna negate it, negate it. Brother, you play this card. Just activate. Just pop your effect, dude. This is your deck. You should know what your cards do. Just, oh my god. You let it go through? Okay. Ash Blossom question mark? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. He wasted this, by the way. He wasted this majesty. He absolutely wasted this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're gonna pop one card? No, 2 cards. When the fuck did you? I didn't even know we had another Blue Eyes in the Grave. Remind me when you called 2 Blue Eyes right there. My condolences. You get back into Overwatch, kinda? Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. Remind me when you called 2 on your Majesty. Remind me I missed that part. I missed the part where you called 2 on Majesty. Yeah, when did you show a second Blue Eyes? Because we had 1 Blue Eyes in the field, but like it didn't like ping or anything. What's up, Aries? How you doing? End phase. Dude. Him popping. Well, oh, you didn't think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Summon Spirit. That's fine. Spirit doesn't really do anything. If he activates True Light, I can just Drill Beam it. Hmm. Drill Beam. Okay, no Drill Beam for you. In hindsight, I probably could have just Dominus. Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon, yeah. So he's just gonna set Majesty again. He's gonna attack set Majesty. I could banish Maiden. Well, I mean, this isn't the triangle event. Like, he can just get another Maiden. He can just get another Maiden. It's more important to hit barrel. Yeah, he just sets Majesty. What if I just randomly added Pepsi to this deck? It would, like, legitimately do nothing, but, like, what if? Congratulations, you finally figured out what your card did. Nice. Congratulations, you finally figured out what your cards do. Alright, let's just edit this real quick. Alright, this person's running a gamma. A little gamma engine, so 1, 2, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1. 3, and then Ghost Ogre. 3 barrels, and then he's running one of these. He's running 2 Nibirus. Get rid of this. 3, 1, 1. 3, 2, 1. 1. 3 of these. 1 Majesty. This seems a little bit excessive, but what's a different deck list? What's one that has Magia? Let's drop the Gamma. Gamma just seems excessive. Two, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. This guy's not running any nibs. This guy's running 2 drill beams. Honestly, a second drill beam isn't a bad idea. Bro, I want to find a list that plays Magia. These guys are all lame. None of them are playing Magia. None of these guys play Magia. What about this Tachyon guy? You got a Magia in here? Nope. What about you? You got a Magia in here? Nope. Here, this guy's got a Magia in here. Gateway to Chaos. All right, this guy's based. Man, Yuko's been rock paper scissors, man. It's been that way for a while. Where's this old man? All right, so one of these. 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, and then BLS. BLS, and then one of these. Rumble? Okay. Alright, Magma Mutt. Alright, so that's all the monsters. So 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 3, 1 drill beam. Cross out. Yeah. Go down to 2 of these. Ancient Fairy Dragon? I don't think I have Ancient Fairy Dragon. Do I have a Fairy Dragon? I did not. How important is Ancient Fairy Dragon to this deck? Magia. I don't have a 3rd copy of this, so that's why I run it at 2. Typhon. This guy's crazy. He only runs 1 Link. He only runs 1 Spirit with Eyes of Blue. I see that he has that Excel Synchro in here, but how do you go into it? How the fuck do you Excel Synchro in this? Because this is a 4. There's 1. That's a 5. How the fuck did how does he summon Excel Synchro? Oh, Ancient Fairy Dragon. That's how he does it. So like 4, 3, there's your 7, and then like another level 1 tuner, that's your 8. Okay, so since I'm not running Fairy Dragon, just don't worry about Excel Synchro. I was so confused. Also, I've never read this card before. What does this card do? Nice. We get a free pull. Save and continue. Nice. Let's just send it. Let's just send it. Just send it. Let's go. We got this, chat.
Your opponent's choosing whether to go first or second.
I opened up a Pokemon pack. It had nothing in it. And we bricked. Yellow gadget? Infinitrack. Huh. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sage get Maiden. Activate Maiden. True Light. Grab this. Grab you. Wooly, I don't know what you're playing, but like, I don't think you survived this turn. Like, I'm sorry, Wooly, maybe I just don't respect your game, but like... Maybe I just don't respect your game, but I don't think you fucking live. Maybe I just don't respect your game, Wooly. Maybe I'm just actually a hater. Maybe I'm the problem, chat. Maybe I'm just a hater. You beat Wooly all the time? Understood. It's a Wooly issue. It's a Wooly issue, chat. Dude, Blue Eyes is fucking insane. Holy shit. I mean, Wooly sat through this whole combo. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. I mean, I'll tell you, Wooly. I'll tell you. I respect your game, but you died all the same. These fucking sleeves. I don't like these sleeves. Add a mausoleum to hand. You know what? I think I will. Just to spice things up. Special summon Blue Eyes. Special summon Maiden. Let's activate this. Call me crazy. I'm gonna send Valor. I'm gonna send Valor just because. It was at this point that Leo got Nibiru'd. It was at this point streamer got Nibiru'd. So I got a light tuner in my graveyard, add it to my hand. Call me crazy. I think I just add Valor back to hand. Just for another negate. So Spirit Dragon, and then activate this Spirit Dragon just in case he tries to do something. Just in case you try and pull any funny business. Just in case you try to be an internet funny man, I'm gonna do that. Rumble, and then off Rumble, where do we go from here? Special summon Maiden. Activate this. Target Maiden. Activate Maiden off of target. Summons. End phase. So when I say exact setup on you that you're playing right now, what can I say? It's a vibe. Dark Ruler no more. What can I say? Duster.
These go in second decks are getting kind of old.
I mean, I can't be hating on Dark Ruler. I can't be hating on Dark Ruler. Maxi. Tistina? Bro, I'm not about to lose to Tistina. I refuse. Let's not do that. Typhon? What do you bounce? I mean, he bounces Jet, right? Because Spirit can't get over him. I mean, Jet can bounce from hand. Draw phase. All right, activate Primite. Set. Grab drill beam. Special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. This gets Maiden. Let's not do that. Actually, you know what? I think I will. I think I will do this. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do something else right there, but it's okay. I fucked up. I thought that I could send the Blue Eyes from my... I thought I could send Jet from my hand. Magia! I got Magia out, chat. I did it. I did it. It's Magia. Dude, watch him kaiju it. What do you do, Chief? I could have killed him last turn, but I misread my card. In my defense, I've never used that effect before, so I misread it. I misread it. It's okay. Let's add this. I just don't know what your face down is. Gotcha. Battle phase. Magia. Whatever kind of a thing you do, attack. Oh my god. I mean, let's be real though, Chad. Let's just be completely honest with ourselves. That guy completely dismantled my board, and I was still able to recover and win. That says a lot. He completely dismantled my board, and I was still able to win. I'm gonna do 2 solos real quick, just to get like 2 solos knocked out. That way later, when I want to knock out a solo, I'll be able to just do 1 to get that mission done. Nice. Double nice. This is full combo. What's up, RN? How you doing? How you doing, RNF? It's been a while? Yeah, it's been a minute. Let's see, how long's it been? It's been almost a year. It's been like 9 months. Last time you were here was September 24th of last year. Been a hot second, brother. What you been up to? How's life been treating you? First year college student? Nice, nice. How are your classes going? Or I guess, well, no. Well, yeah. College goes by semesters, so. Trying to juggle classes in life. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I've been there. From the UK? I don't know exactly how the UK differs from the US, but in the US, the way it happens is we are split into like semesters, or I guess terms. So your first semester and your second semester, or your first term and your second term, like you'll have completely different classes. Something like that, yeah. So like your first semester you'll have like, or your first term you'll have math with like say Professor A, and then in your next semester you'll have a math with like Professor B. It'll be 2 different math classes. It won't be like in primary school or like in elementary school or whatever, where for an entire year you have 1 teacher and you're taking 1 math class. It's not long till you break up your 2 months. And then we be your second year. Nice. This is fine. I mean, it's not like OTK or anything like that. Well, it depends. It is now, because I can just grab whale. Damn, large invasive species going against everyone today, you see? Yep. He's a menace. He's gotten like 12 alt accounts and he's just like dueling everybody. Nobody in ranked is safe from this guy. He never loses either. I think, you know what? I think I'm the first person. I think I'm the first person to take him down. I think I'm the first person to ever take him down. You did it, son? Damn right. I always do it. Don't nobody do it like me. Let's play funny spider OTK. Because I really don't want to go back to ranked right now. Ranked has been awful today. Giant ballpark? Yeah, we're fine. Let's just reload. Let's tribute you. Summon out Mother Spider. Get my babies. You know how it is. They're multiplying. Arachnophobia goes crazy. You? Listen, you just don't know about the majesty that is Spider OTK. Why am I playing Spider OTK? Because it's like probably one of the best decks you could probably play in this event. Activate Baby Spider. That's fine. You're back. Welcome back. How you doing, Chief? How you doing, Cheesecake? What's up, Rocket? What goofy insect deck? That's what I'm saying. Let's attach the baby spider. Damn, you're just shitting these guys out, huh? Yeah, ideally, I would have gotten rid of Ballpark. Oh, 7. Yeah, I could have gotten rid of Ballpark. I needed to get rid of Ballpark. Rocket, I will ban you. The Virtual World and Megalith you started playing? You started to play Sword Revealing Light? Why you? You were here. Work was hell? You hate the whole quota thing? Yeah. Every time you meet it, just work, just raise it again the next day. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm picking up exactly what you're saying. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm just gonna reload this entire hand. I'm gonna keep Residence Insect just in case. Okay. Look at that face on B. Could it be a bottomless trap hole? Ring of Destruction. End phase. Alright, what do you do? I mean, that's probably like best case scenario. Moon Mirror Shield. Nice. So basically, you're just playing annoying bullshit in the deck. All I need is not that. Ha, Leo. What? What is it, Jelly? What happened? Nice. Don't shut her out, Jira. Let's do this. Send Resonant Insect. Banish you. That gets rid of Moon Mirror Shield. Get burned for 5. Put that at the top of your deck. Attach this. Summon you. Ha! Jelly! Get wrecked. His deck was pretty good though. His deck was pretty good. For this event, you hate spiders? Well, my spiders hate you too. Low-key, I kind of want to steal his deck. Dude, adding Egyptian God Slime? You're gonna run 20 cups of Ace? Running Egyptian God Slime with Moon Mirror Shield is kind of crazy. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Does he have a way to cheat that out? No. Not the one ogre? You saw that? Was there an ogre? Ghost ogre. What's another ogre monster? Centurion ogre. Kashtira ogre? Oh yeah. He did have a Kashtira ogre. So the reason why Kashtira ogre is good is because you contribute in a way. So you can basically special it to tribute him away. Want to duel using a normal rare deck? I mean, right now the only thing I have built is Spider OTK. Dude, chat, what did I say? What did I say the other day? I said Metal Foes is gonna pop off. I mean, I've only seen one Metal Foes player so far. But Metal Foes was mentioned, and now Metal Foes is here. You can get home fast enough? Can we duel? Sure, why not? I want to dick around in the event a little bit longer, but then I guess I can make a normal rare deck, and we can go from there. There's not a Metal Foes loner, is there? I don't think there is. You'll be home in a couple of hours. Like the way I duel. Nice. I like the way I duel as well. Don't nobody do it like me. Nobody do it like me. Poor Metal Foes player. Poor guy. Am I sure about that? Am I sure about what? That's definitely a deck. Okay, let me go over here real quick. Let me just delete some decks. Delete the tier deck. Because it's not even built. Dude, I need more deck slots, man. I need more deck slots. Nobody can do it like me? Yeah. You know what? You're right, chat. Nobody can do it like me. Nobody can do it like your streamer, chat. Yeah, if we're just doing normal rare duels, then... then this is fine. Yeah, but I was using the Tainted Symbies of Shadow Realm? Shit, you're right. Now, what's in this deck that I don't really agree with? What do these cards do? Special. This just feels like a brick. But that's fine. I'll just copy this guy's deck and use it. That way I don't have to... that way I don't have to make a deck. Be able to try the duel. I don't know if I'll be here at 7, but... if I am, then we'll duel. A ritual deck. I see. Bro, your cards have fucking effects, dude. This isn't fair. That was a longer combo than I thought I would see in a normal rare duel. Banish a ritual monster. Nice. Behold, Gemnite Pearl and Sea Stealth 2. Yo, shout out to Gemnite Pearl for just being a guy. Yo, is that Manju of the 10,000 Hands? I went to college with that guy. Is that my boy Manju of the 10,000 Hands? Relinquished? Nice. What do you got, Jira? Hit me with it. You have relinquished in your hand. Okay, you're gonna banish. Oh, you can add it to your hand. Oh, I see. End phase? Nice. I was staring at Pokemon Pocket while you were playing. What the hell is that? That's cheating. You can't just special summon a ritual monster. What you got, Jiro? What you got? Oh. Battle phase. So in your hand, you have, I think, 3 mystery cards and then 1 Illusion of Chaos, I think it's called, or Sorcerer of Chaos. You bricked? Nice. Yo, Pearl for a game! Pearl! Okay, we'll run it back. Just give me 1 minute to grab some water. And we'll run it back. I'm back, chat. Let me think about something real quick. What are the requirements for this? Or 3 blue eyes monsters. Gotcha. Understood. I don't know where that radar guy went, but he dipped. Radar vanished into the Shadow Realm. He fucking dipped. I don't want to overplay my hand here. Yeah. Looks good to me. I want to just put you in the back row and then attack. This looks good to me. That looks fine to me. Senju with 1,000 hands and Manju with the 10,000 hands. Add relinquished. End phase, that's fine. Since I control a token right now, I'm just gonna do this. Let's send you to the grave. Battle phase. End phase. In hindsight, I could have killed you that turn. Hindsight could have killed you that turn. Negate. I mean, it doesn't matter. Sonic Bird isn't really changing the landscape of this duel. Damn. I'm just looking at this deck and I'm just like, this card's normal, so you can spend some level 4 monsters from your hand. I mean, that gets at level 4s, 3 level 4s, 2 level 6s. How the fuck do you summon this? How the hell do you summon this? Nice. Let's run it back. I don't even care what this guy has. I'm just gonna run this. I don't even care what this guy has. I'm just gonna run this. You're changing a few things. Nice. What are the odds that Raider is running cringe? I mean, to be fair, my deck's pretty cringe too, but in a more rare sense. Thank you for the hearts. End phase. I mean, I could technically do more, but I don't want to go too crazy. Okay, so this is not a normal rare deck. Understood. Special summoning that card. I just don't want him discarding for cards. Yeah, I'm just gonna set this. You're also going to set a card. I like it. I dig it. What do you got? Nice. End phase. Behold, Moon Mirror Shield, 10 goldfish. Why set Magician's Souls? Unless you don't have another ritual. Huh. What could this deck be? These are some of the best draws I've ever seen. Honestly, truly amazing. Truly amazing. Astonishing even. End phase. Nice. Battle phase, boom. What the hell is this deck? So I banished one, sent these two. End phase, nice. Ooh, Megalomasher. I'm gonna play for greed. I'm currently playing for greed, chat. Please hold. Sphere mode. Bottom of the deck. Set. Pass. Now you get sphere mode. So you're just trying to get like Wing Dragon Raw? Another set? What's up, Laura? I just killed God, chat. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Laura? Nice. End phase. Bro did what most men failed to do. True, true. Okay, so you have Mortar and Veiler. Salamangreat Almirage? I have no idea what this deck is. SP Little Knight? So you're banishing Sea Stealth? Bro fought God and actually won. Oh, you're playing an Egyptian god deck. I see. Damn, that's so sad. I mean, I wouldn't have done that. I don't really see the point in doing that. Because it just comes back. Unless you get to choose the way it comes back. Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know. I don't know what was up with that play. You drew another 2 cards. Nice. You're crazy. You set another card. Nice. End phase. Who's gonna win, chat? Egyptian gods or Egyptian god slime? Well, this is guardian slime, but we just pretend it's Egyptian god slime. You sent Sly for the Sky Dragon? Nice. You're summoning Sly for the Sky Dragon? Thanks for the cards. I appreciate it, homie. You're real for that. You're so real for that.
You guys are a crime. Slap that crime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that crime on the fucking table right now.
Slap on the table, you heard him. Monster Reborn, probably Obelisk. Yeah. True Sky God or the revived Sky God. Target one monster and special summon it. Let me guess, the Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh no, Egyptian God Slime. Okay. Tributing? Oh, so you're like a bastard. I see. Understood. Actual fiend behavior going on right now. Actual fiend behavior. This is actual fiend behavior. Set. Set. Main phase 2? Oh! These cards can't attack. You normal summon Egyptian God Slime? Okay. Nice. Yeah? Okay. Bro, he keeps flooding his spell trap zone. This is better. Wait, what? Is it not my turn? What happened to my turn? Oh, no, this is main phase 2. Never mind. This is main phase 2. Never mind. I was like, chat, I low-key thought it was my turn. I've been sitting here the entire time thinking it was my turn. I deadass thought it was my turn. Spider? Alright, that gets rid of your Egyptian god slime. A special summon Kashtira Ogre. I did not know that card burned. So you banish that. Your Slifer is currently overlaid right now. Oh, you're getting a Monster Reborn, actually. End phase. And here's the thing, because this is 2800 attack. No, never mind, never mind, never mind. That part of the effect doesn't apply. That effect doesn't apply here. What could your face downs even be? Okay. Here's the thing, I don't need... Oh, wait. I know what I need to do, chat. Attack. Activate this. Hit 5. Hit Mound of the Bound. Salamangre Almirage. That's fine. Soul Crossing could be bad. Soul Crossing could be bad. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to deal with Ghost Ogre. Egyptian God Slime? That's fine. Egyptian God Slime's fine. Here's one Egyptian God Slime, or Guardian Slime. Here's one. Here's 2. I think I'm... I want to say I'm okay. How does Soul Crossing work? What's up, Omiji? You summon Slifer the Sky Dragon. Ancient Chant. Add a Wing Dragon Raw from your deck to your hand. Am I missing something? I banished your Phoenix. Raging Phoenix, or whatever the fuck it's called. I banished it face down, even. Yeah, there's Soul Crossing. Alright, fair warning, chat. It's storming outside. My power may go out. Power may go out. Hopefully not, but maybe. You summon the Winged Dragon of Raw. It has 0 attack. Moon Mirror Shield. Special summon Owls over. Why can these cards attack as opposed to the previous turn? Yeah, top of the deck, why not? You pay 1,000 life points. Okay, your Raw got popped. Sea Stealth. Why can he attack? Why can he attack? Okay, who is this so I know who to ban? Who is this Egyptian god player so I know who to ban? Anyway. So what were you saying, Bamiji? You were at Olive Garden? I'm sorry for your loss. You got some shrimp Alfredo for dinner and some chocolate lasagna for dessert. Nice. Wait, did you say chocolate lasagna? What the fuck is chocolate lasagna? I have no idea what chocolate lasagna is. Damn. I should have banished the Soul Crossing. I saw Mound of the Bound and I was like, I should probably get Mound of the Bound, right? Because he has Rainbow Bridge in his grave. I mean, I'll take your word for it. Jura's still on rituals. Okay, I may have to end stream after this duel though, because it's storming outside. And I don't want the power going out during stream. So I might end after this duel. Low-key, I feel like I could have won I feel like I could have won the Egyptian God duel had I just drawn into any of my good cards. Like, I never drew into one Pacifist. I didn't draw into like any Dogmaticas or anything like that. It was kind of unfortunate. If I had to guess, that probably wasn't even a viewer that I was dueling. That was probably some random ass clip farmer. It was probably some Egyptian's God clip farmer. Would it be good to play Tenyi stuff along with Primite? I mean, yeah. I think Tenyi Primite could be fine. Because Tenyis revolve around pure Tenyi. Revolves around, like, controlling no normal monsters, or controlling normal monsters and not controlling effect monsters. So I think Tenyi Primite could work. Let's look at this guy's deck. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, the part that killed me was not banishing Soul Crossing. I should have just banished Soul Crossing. And then, because, like, Mound of the Bound... I don't think Mound of the Bound did anything. Because we were specifically doing normal rare decks, and they showed up with like this Egyptian God deck, which, I mean, let's be real, it's Egyptian Gods. It's not a fucking big deal. Let's not fool ourselves. I mean, it took this guy every card, legitimately every card in his deck to beat the normal rare deck. I mean, cards like Fist of the Unraveled Tenyi and things like that negates a card if you control a normal monster. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like, because Primite is kind of a normal engine, and then Tenyi is like being not like normal monsters. Normal rare, you say? Yeah. Okay, what the hell is this? Popeye's Guilty Gear. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jira. I'm looking at this right now, and I might have to watch this off stream. But in the meantime, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's storming, and I feel like my power could blink at any moment. So I'm probably gonna call it here. But no, the normal rare event is fun. Honestly, it said normal rare 1 minute event, but I think they might have just dropped the 1 minute part, because I didn't see the 1 minute part come into play at any point. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, bye-bye, Leo. Yeah, bye-bye, Blurg. Alright, everybody follow Blurg. 10 is not effect. Primite is normal, right? Yeah. Well, the Primite cards have effects on them, but they search you into an engine that gets you out non-effect, aka normal monsters. The 1 minute is a different tryout duel. Oh, so it's normal rare, and then for this one, and then 1 minute for another one. I thought it was a normal rare 1 minute tryout duel. I must have missed like the hyphen or some shit like that. Non-effects are different. Okay. You know what? I'm not. Nope. All right. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye, chat. Bye bye.